Alright, I'll just give it a couple of seconds. Sure, I'll smoke while I've given it a couple of seconds for it to load in properly. Alright, so last episode, I think we come here to where the gargoyles have raided our camp and picked up and kidnapped a whole heap of our companions and a bunch of our army, and we're here to save them. And now where we left it is we've gone downstairs into a basement under a chapel, and this is part of where we need to be for part of our mythic path as well, for the first part of our mythic path anyway.
Beautiful.
It sounds a little bit weird. Ambient, maybe? What are that sound effects? What's this up?
Let's see what we can do.
Whoa, that's even louder. It sounds a little bit crackly. Must be these earphones.
Here we go.
Ooh, so many books. I've decided that I'm just going to let it read the ones that I've learned something, because I don't know it's something new. Or if it looks like it's a quest one. Nothing. Move from them.
You see an undead man dressed in a style popular among Mendevian crusaders 100 years ago. Though long decayed, His expensive adornments indicate high status, and the clean and functional cut of his suit places its wearer in a military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance.
Alright, don't go that side yet.
Beautiful!
Alright, we learned something new on this one, so I'll read this one.
Nerosian, published by the Royal Court of Mendev. Demons and their worshippers have long been active in the vicinity of Sorcerer. Even back in the year 4433, the Abyssal Hordes and Aroden himself waged a grand battle in the region now known as the World Wound. The forces of good had triumphed then, as the god of humanity defeated Discari's minions and drove the surviving demons back, straight into the waters of the Lake of Mists and Veils. Why did the denizens of the Abyss have such keen interest in the northern reaches of Avistan? To the dismay of all mortal kind, Aureliu Vols answered this question, and has consequently gone down in history as the architect of the world wound and the betrayer of humanity. Born of humans, this fiend felt such hatred toward her own kind and was filled with such boundless selfishness that, for the sake of ascension and power, she pledged herself to the Abyssal Lords. An adept of the arcane jailed by the Sarkarians in the prison fortress of Threshold, she accomplished something that the Discarites who perished in the lake had failed at previously. She ripped apart the planar fabric that had been thin in Sorcerer since days of yore. Her thought and will thoroughly corrupted to mirror the foulest depths of the abyss, Aureliu Vols forged a deplorable alliance with Discari and began hatching the heinous plan that she put into motion in the year 4606. It was then that Aureliu and her accomplices performed the ritual that cut open creation itself like a knife and left a festering tear in the material plane that would never heal, the world wound connecting Gularian with the abyss. By a tragic coincidence or perhaps by some evil intent, the world wound was created mere weeks after Aroden's death. Millions of Aroden's followers and priests across the world were filled with the horror and despair normally reserved to orphaned children, partially explaining why humanity did not realize there and then the sheer threat of the newly opened Sarkarian portal. Taking advantage of turmoil in the mortal world, Discari drove his forces to attack the defenseless Sorceress, and Aureliu Vols, who had been rewarded for her betrayal, started on her path toward demonic existence.
Okay. So, the history of the world wound. What did we learn from it? Oops, no real character this one. Okay, there's 1 to insight bonuses, lore and lore nature, lore religion and lore nature checks. Always good to get those things up. Yeah, I learned something new from this one.
Publishing funded by the Brotherhood of Crusader Adherents. Remember, Crusader, your foes are many, and each one is devious in its own way. In the lands of the world wound, 2 demonic masters rule. Learn to distinguish their influence and their followers. Discari is a demon lord who commands locusts and other crawling pests. It is an all-devouring wave that sweeps away all that is bright, majestic, and pure, leaving behind nothing but decay and ashes. For 100 years, this evil fiend and his lackeys have been sowing death and suffering all across Gularian, sending one horde after another through the world wound and onto our plane. Discari's visage is hideous, for his essence is a horrid crossbreed of humanoid and insect, and behind his back are fluttering wings woven from swarms of insects. Born of 2 demons, Discari despises both his brethren that were once mortal and his own human followers. Knowing of this disdain, the cleverest of his cultists seek ways to transform themselves into full-blooded demons, and to this end, they attempt some of the vilest experiments on their own flesh. Discari has been behind the horrors of the world wound ever since its creation. However, the other demon lord, Baphomet, joined him only at the onset of the Third Crusade. The goat-headed demon lord is cunning and slippery, and where his unholy kin makes his way through brute force, Baphomet prefers deceit, corruption, and backstabbing. Many noble houses trying to preserve their veneer of exalted dynasties keep to the worship of Baphomet as a family tradition. In truth, the cultists who call themselves Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are searching day and night for weaknesses in the Crusader ranks, a doubtful mind to corrupt, a wavering heart to break, an ember of cowardice to fan. Beware of the cultists of Baphomet, for they might be standing next to you, looking over your shoulder and laughing at what you are reading.
It's kind of creepy. What about this one? I learned something new from this one.
In the year 4606, the expanses of Sorcerer were tainted by the swollen abscess of colossal proportions that was the world wound, a tear between Gularian and the abyss that let thousands upon thousands of demons onto the material plane. In the long years that followed, the Khelids of Sorcerer either fled or fell, outmatched, while fighting for their home. In the year 4622, the Church of Iomade announced the beginning of the First Crusade, a blessed war against the demons that had destroyed Sorcerer and now threatened neighboring lands. Valiant warriors, led by Queen Galfrey herself, pushed the abyssal servants away from their borders and returned home victorious. The year 4630 marked the end of the First Crusade. Numerous fortresses and garrisons were established in those years in former Sarkarian lands, the outposts duty-bound to watch over Mendev's borders. After 8 years, in 4638, the world wound suddenly expanded to 4 times its previous size, unleashing new monstrous hordes. The worst of the blows suffered by the Crusaders was the loss of Drazan, a fortress city that used to serve as a base for many a military operation. The Second Crusade was called, which claimed countless lives, yet never resulted in victory. Only with the creation of the Wardstones was the demon invasion stopped, as the Lucent Iomede's magic stood as an impenetrable wall, blocking the invaders' path. In the year 4645, after 7 years of arduous and mirthless war, the Second Crusade came to an end. The Third Crusade was declared in 4665, but this time, the Crusaders were fighting a war within their own ranks as well. Over the years, many abyss-serving cultists and spies had found their way past Mendevian defenses. The Third Crusade reached the apex of an inquisition that mercilessly purged heresy and demon worship by fire and sword. The crusade was called off in 4668, after the atrocities of interrogators had provoked sufficient upheaval and discontent among the populace. The Fourth Crusade was instigated by demons in the year 4692, when they broke through the protective barrier of the Wardstones. With righteous fury, the champions of Mendev fought the demons for 15 years, aiming to put an end to the old threat. But by the conclusion of the Fourth Crusade, which ended in 4707 due to a shortage of supplies and manpower, decisive victory was just as remote a possibility as it had been for all of the previous crusades.
So, Crusade Chronicles and Know Thy Enemy, Crusades. Okay, Crusaders Chronicles get plus 10 hit points. Plus 1 to bonus perception and stealth checks. Alright. Oh well, we'll do a hard save. Alright, we'll talk to this guy. We'll go through hopefully that afterwards.
Let's see what we can do.
You see an undead man dressed in a style popular among Mendevian crusaders 100 years ago. Though long decayed, his expensive adornments indicate high status, and the clean and functional cut of his suit places its wearer in a military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance.
I'll help hold those earphones in place.
Greetings, Crusader. You have the honor of meeting Zashurus the Like, the last warden of the newfound sanctuary and master of this place. I sensed you as soon as you stepped through the gates of my stronghold. There is something in your bag that belongs to me. Give me my wand, and as my oath dictates I shall give you a gift. What's this? The Zashurus is an unholy walking corpse. The legendary hero, righteous of the righteous. The man after whom 6 of my acquaintances from the most pious noble families were named. Dayron doubles over in laughter. Oh, I cannot wait to tell everyone about this. Who should I write to first? The Right Honourable Baron Zashurus or the Reverend Abbess Zasharia? Seela grips her weapon and chokes out an oath. A like, an actual like. This isn't a laughing matter. We might not get out of this alive.
A lich.
The dark energy coming from the like draws a response from inside you. A surge of power, similar to what you felt in the bandit cave, suppresses and overwhelms all other feelings, and fills you with new sensations. You lose control over your own body for a moment, as your hands, as if alive on their own, dive into the bag and take Zashurus's wand out. You would swear that it trembles with impatience, like a dog too long away from its beloved master. The like considers the wand closely, as if listening to it. I sense that you once took dominion over the dead. Those poor dead thieves in the caves. They didn't bow to you, and you punished them severely for it. My spirit hidden in the wand showed you what to do with the unruly corpses, and you listened. Well done. You shall make a worthy master of the undead.
Double check something. What I'm supposed to do here. Alright, I just have to side with him and his deal. Alright, we think we can still go through these conversations. What do you want from me?
Arrogance rings in the liker's voice. Give me the wand and humbly beg for my help, and I shall not deny it. If you show yourself a worthy crusader, I shall prepare a ritual that will turn you into a like. You will become an immortal being, and all shall bow down before you. And you won't even have to devote your short life to preparing for this great event. By the time I finish preparations for the ritual, you won't have aged even a year, and I shall be freed from my magic oath and may finally leave this place. And then you and I shall never meet again. The source does not inspire confidence. But his proposition is an intriguing one.
Yeah, as a gnome, yeah. He would have had immortality, but because of the it's called the light. No, the oh damn, I can't even remember the name of this confliction.
Alike for a crusade commander. If this comes to pass, I insist on being in Cousin Galfrey's presence when she hears the news. Of course, Lunical, it is entirely your choice, but you cannot possibly want to look. Daeron nods at Zashurus. Like that. Don't listen to him, no matter what he's got or what promises he makes. You will be turned into an undead. That's not just shedding some unwanted flesh and bone. It will spell the end of any and all humanity you currently possess. It is evil.
I think we'll completely go through the transformation, I think. Which I'm not planning to. We're using it for a while though. I think.
Too bad I didn't get such an offer. Boy, you must say yes, and I will record the metamorphoses happening to you in the encyclopedia. Do it, if not for yourself, for science.
I have some questions about your proposition.
Questions? The Lich exclaims in irritation. Give me my wand and I shall take you as an apprentice. Prove that you are a worthy crusader and I shall conduct a ritual that will make you a Lich. The oaths binding me will finally fall, and we shall disappear from each other's lives forever. What can be unclear about this?
Why are you offering this power to me?
A low growl escapes the Lich before he speaks. Do not flatter yourself. Fate has decided this, not I who is bound by magic oaths. Only by fulfilling them will I be able to leave this pathetic place. When I was foolish and taken with crusader ideas, I made a mistake. I feared that becoming a Lich might change me. I feared becoming a villain.
Alright. That's probably why these things will keep dropping out these earphones. One of them just completely died the battery. Alright, I'll put them in charger.
And so I bound myself with a magic oath, which stops me from leaving this place until a worthy crusader comes here to return my wand and seek my aid. I dispatched my apprentice, Teldon, to spread word of my final wishes, and so began my wait for crusaders who would appear to accept my knowledge. But the days passed, and with them came a new understanding. What a magnificent idiot I had been. I had bound myself in a pointless oath, never thinking of the consequences. But now you are here, and the oath is about to be fulfilled. I shall wait no longer. Enough priceless time has been lost.
What exactly are you going to do with me?
Becoming a Lich is a complicated process. Most talented mags could not prepare for it if they devoted their entire lifetimes to the endeavor. It requires years to train and transform one's spirit, unless you have a brilliant mage on your side. I have invented a ritual that will allow me to prepare you myself. I will alter your mind and soul, to prepare them for their new existence. It is a complicated process, so do not expect to awaken a master of the undead on the morrow. But by my vow you will survive the transformation. While I have devoted decades to this ritual, the process will take you a mere half a year.
How am I supposed to prove I'm a worthy crusader?
I now know that the crusades are utter folly. But when I was still alive, I believed in these foolish ideals, and included them as a mandatory condition for fulfilling my oath. You will have to prove by your actions that the crusade is important to you. Here is some advice. I value wisdom and focus, and a wise and focused mind can see that the crusaders will lose to the demons as long as they draw breath. The crusaders' problem is that they can be killed. The dead cannot. The undead know no fear, they do not betray you, they suffer no wounds, and require no provisions. Most importantly, even a pathetic and feeble mortal can make a formidable undead soldier. A few thousand deaths is a small price to pay for victory. Everyone dies, no matter what decisions you make. The question is, will you place victory over the world wound above your own dubious ethics? If so, then I shall call you the worthiest of crusaders. And the demons will learn fear, when they see an army of undead warriors led by a powerful Lich.
Why is the wand so important?
The Lich answers condescendingly, the wand is far more than just a toy used to cast spells. It is my phylactery, the charmed vessel which holds my soul. So long as it remains intact, I am eternal. If I am destroyed, I shall be reborn again near the spiritual anchor of my phylactery. Be diligent and obedient to my will, and you too will become immortal. But that is not its main value. To be free of my oath, I must grant my power to a worthy crusader who brings me my wand and asks for help. Until that day, I serve as a prisoner in this pathetic abode.
So as long as I have the wand, you are in my power.
Zashurus answers with a smirk. That would be most convenient for you, wouldn't it? Sorry to disappoint you. If you refuse my instructions, I will kill you, and your corpse will deliver my wand back to Kenabras. And I will wait for another 100 years, until another crusader comes to my door. But I value my time, as I suspect you value your life. It is better for both of us that you heed my words.
Everything is clear to me now.
I hope you realize what a generous offer I've made to you. Sir Lich, may I offer myself as a specimen to be transformed into a Lich? It is the only way I can experience and impartially record all the sensations of this magnificent process. You must see me as a colleague, we are both devotees of science. The Lich fixes his cold stare on Nino. You are not the bearer of my wand. I have no interest in you. Take your time to think about it. Your name will be immortalized in my encyclopedia, after all. No. You didn't even ask what the encyclopedia was. It will gather all the knowledge in existence from across Gularian. Without any division into black and white, just dry, exhaustive facts. This will be a great book to determine the direction of the advancement of science toward a happy future. The Lich pauses, then turns his head to you. When you become a Lich, get rid of her. Or you'll lose one of the main advantages of undeath, silence.
I want to know more about you.
What exactly would you know? My feats are sung in legend. Surely every crusader knows of them. Life beyond death has been a tedious term of imprisonment in this fortress, surrounded by foolish and maddening demons. My only occupation here has been observing the crusaders retreat. Further and further, losing city after city. The day those vacant mortals gave up Drazen, I stopped calling myself a crusader and began to despise them.
You're considered a hero. How did you become undead?
Grinding his teeth, the Lich answers. I was no hero, but a talented fool who struck off to the crusade to entertain his pride. I adored the praise of the murmuring mediocrities. How flattered I was when a heap of stone on a mountainside was given into my care. They told us our struggle was important. Such folly. As I sat trapped here, I realized that I had wasted my powers, my time, and my talents in their battles. I'd believed the tales of good and right that must be protected. But even in the kingdom of good, there are those who wield power, and those who obey. All these wars are merely an attempt to hold on to power. It matters not whose. Never again shall I wage war for anyone's power but my own.
Why did you take up death magic?
While I yet lived, I often thought how superior were the undead compared to the living. The Crusader army has suffered endless defeat, while an undead army would long ago have driven the demons back to the depths of the world wound. But though the dead would be the perfect warriors, they would answer to imperfect living masters. I needed a better solution. I studied vampires but found them too ruled by passion, and thus, utterly unsuitable. And then I considered the Lich. A Lich is the perfect undead being. It can possess fantastic power, its mind survives the transformation, and it is eternal. I envisioned an army of crusaders led by immortal Liches, and I grew certain of my fate. But the process of becoming a Lich takes years, and it is dangerous, and tiresome, and most importantly, it is only possible for one mortal in a million. Thus I began to work on a ritual that would allow any mortal to become a Lich. All without decades of practicing magic, or even wielding any magic power at all. Of course, I had to keep this research a secret. But in the end I succeeded. And the day the newfound sanctuary fell, I completed the ritual and became what I am today.
Once you are free, will you rejoin the crusade?
The Lich responds with mocking laughter. Become a crusader again? Not a chance. I've already given them too much of my time. And I have killed enough demons. No, when we are finished, I shall be on my way, and the Crusaders should pray that our paths don't ever cross again.
How have you survived among the demons?
The pathetic spawn are no threat to me. The Lich chuckles arrogantly. They've tried to attack me a few times, but swiftly regretted it. Then I grew tired of their interference, and concealed my chambers with a spell. When I required a book from the library, I would go there in an invisible guise and they had no idea I was beside them.
I don't have any more questions.
Now you realize who you are dealing with. Do not forget it. for your own sake.
Alright, we're giving him the wand. The Lich Mythic Path. It's an evil one, but I think we can change that eventually.
Sealer frowns. What do you think you're doing? Green light shines in the Liker's eyes, and his arrogant tone offends the air. So, common sense wins out. How commendable. Otherwise I should have had to kill you. But I have other plans. For you. Accept this, my gift. Had we met under different circumstances, I'd never even consider sharing my power. But my oath obliges me. I, Zashurus, shall hereby fulfill my vow. A worthy crusader has come, and returned my wand to me. Now I may leave this prison, and you shall become my apprentice. For my first order as your master, you must truly show yourself a worthy crusader, or my oath will not be fulfilled, and I am merely wasting my time. Meanwhile, I shall begin my work. I shall reach the very depths of your soul, to alter it, ready for eternity. You will not regret that our paths have crossed. Up there you will find the master of this fortress. Hellknight is expecting you. This demon is so witless he doesn't even suspect I'm here. But he is strong. And tiresome. It is high time someone disposed of him. I shall assist you in this. Although my own brothers in arms are long dead, their hatred for the demons is far stronger than death. They will help you kill Hellknight. Are you prepared to command the last defenders of the Lost Chapel and purge my fortress of the demon filth?
I am ready.
For the first time in your entire conversation, you sense a shade of empathy in Zashurus's voice. Then do not linger. I shall go to the laboratory to contemplate your future. Farewell. Be ready when next we meet.
Alright, so we will meet him again, yep. Oh, a little pet.
You require my unbiased opinion?
What's going on here? Here we go. I can handle it.
Thanks for the books.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, hello there.
Let me see the perception check.
Beautiful.
Oh, there it is.
Got this one. Let's see what we can do. All right. All right. Here we go again. Here we go. I am a very popular extraplanar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it? Got this one. I can handle it. Here comes trouble.
Negative level. Salted meat, grain, and wine, and all the supplies that used to be stored in barrels. Only dust remains. Enigma leveling away.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
They will break against our resolve.
Is not an option. You are nothing before me.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Despite the general devastation, the book looks surprisingly intact. It looks looking to okay. Every spine is neatly dusted. Useful,
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Sounds useful.
Here we go.
Where'd that get to? Oh, it died.
I can handle it.
The raptor. It's fine.
These gulls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn over their eyes, and various tools, from scissors to drills, are attached to their fingers. Their bodies are pin cushions for long, rusty needles, threads still in them. They are plying their work on bound-up soldiers, still alive but with no strength to even moan from the unbearable pain. One of the gull craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from a female warrior, all while chatting to her cheerfully. You won't need this hair. Gulls don't have any. It would all fall out anyway. Yours is good, though. Nice and long. We'll make thread out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. That was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. Another methodically tears off a soldier's fingernails, one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their swords. When you're one of us, you'll forget about all those silly weapons with handles. Better to kill the enemy with your hands, sink your fingers into their meat, let the smell out, feel the warm blood spraying. That is what happiness is. Finian's voice trembles. I've seen this before, only there was a hearth, and an anvil, and... no, I can't remember.
Let's see if we can get this.
Busy with their disgusting work, the gulls don't notice as you sneak up on them and strike.
Beautiful.
Are we ready to move out?
We will win this war.
I am here all week.
I welcome your company. Let's get to the
You
exciting
require my counsel? Wise.
Should I?
Decide already.
I'm all ears.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Careful now.
Ooh.
I feel like a chosen one. Let's see if I can sneak around. All right.
Should we proceed?
No reason to pause.
I refuse to accept their statement.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I got this.
Kneel before me.
I'll remove this obstacle.
What have they done to my face? I'm still human, aren't I? We almost became like them.
Let's see what we can do.
Some ghouls have pinned a soldier to a tombstone covered with fresh blood. He doesn't fight back, but only begs them in a weak voice. Don't eat me. Please. I don't want that. Did you hear? He doesn't want it. Well, alright, let him go then. Dinner is cancelled, let's go home. The ghouls burst into shrieking laughter. What if we really don't eat you? No one will touch you, you have my word. But first you'll have to do something. Eat some of my meat. The ghoul tears off a chunk of rotten flesh from his body, and shakes it in front of the soldier's face. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it all and we'll let you go. But if you spit any out, we'll rip you to pieces. The soldier looks in terror at the piece of half-decayed meat dangling in front of his face, and vomits on the tombstone. The ghouls laugh hysterically. I've eaten a lot of cave delicacies in my time. But raw ghoul flesh doesn't sound like it would be very good for your stomach. Are you familiar with the phrase "you are what you eat"? It's drivel concocted by the medical establishment to make people spend less money on delicious food and more money on doctor's visits. But on this occasion, the adage is perfectly true. You may be interested to know that the disease that affects the transformation of a human into a ghoul has not been thoroughly researched. Nenio grabs a piece of someone's body lying around and takes a bite. Then she tosses it away and rubs her nose and ears with her hands. There. I hope the fever sets in quickly.
Because it hasn't been properly researched. What about necromancers? They'd have to learn their stuff. Art from somewhere. So she hasn't read the right book. Alright, we'll try the stealth one again.
As soon as you move toward the undead, their eyes fix on you.
That. Saved it right before that. I think I did. Yeah, I did.
Some ghouls have pinned a... Did you hear? The soul... I've eaten a... Are you from... You may be inter... As soon as you move toward the undead, their eyes fix on you.
Now you gotta stealth up, wow.
Some ghouls have... Did you hear? I've eaten... Are you familiar? You may be busy torturing their prisoner. The ghouls don't notice you approaching until the very end.
Let's do this one again.
Should I?
A bright future awaits us.
I'm all ears.
You are my favorite aide.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Speak with your actions, not your words.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
You attack that.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Retreat is not an option!
I got this. Damn you! Are you still here?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel!
Getting my ass kicked!
Why is she attacking the wrong one?
You should have listened to reason.
Save him? Nope. Oh well. It's pretty annoying to
All right!
A success worthy of praise.
I lost my honor in my homeland are regained here. So I guess that was one of the condemned.
Beautiful.
The grateful.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go. I am here all week.
Oh.
Here we go again. Always be ready for the worst.
We will win this war.
Are we ready to move out?
I welcome your company.
Okay, blue religion. There's a last one. Kind of my characters here. One, 5, 10, 12.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Trade affliction. Got rid of it.
You require my unbiased opinion?
I can handle it.
The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Human bodies are impaled on iron hooks hanging from the ceiling, like cattle in a slaughterhouse. Some of them are still, while others shift and moan. You hear a faint female voice, whispering a prayer. Holy Iomade, deliver us. The voice coughs wetly. Deliver us from the darkness by your hand. Commander Tirabard. The soldier's voice trembles. I don't want to die. You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They'll come for us. The commander is on his way. Pray with me. Come on. Holy Iomade, don't leave us. Don't leave. The soldier's voice fades. Come on, can you hear me? Come on, speak. Speak. I. The soldier's hoarse voice grows louder, and then comes the cracking sound of torn flesh. I'm hungry.
Kneel before me. You won't survive me.
Commander, Tirabeth has been impaled on a metal hook and is barely breathing. Her lips move slowly, and blood pours from her mouth with her every word. You came.
Alright, so we've got Tirabeth back.
And this is the commander of a knightly order. What a pathetic sight. Cursing, Seela rushes to help Tirabeth. With your help, Tirabeth gets off the hook. She sways with a moan but remains standing.
You suffered a great deal. You're lucky to be alive.
I am alive. This boy is not. I've also been bitten. She lowers her head and you see a fresh bite on her neck. Praise the inheritor, she protects me from infection. Otherwise I'd be like him.
What lies further ahead? Did you see anything?
Stantonvan, the fallen paladin of Drazen. He is here. With the demoness. It's a trap. Please, be careful. That waste of space is still alive. Back at the Grey Garrison, I thought that Eyeless Beast only took him with her as a snack for the road.
Alright, I'm not going to criticize her. Can you walk? Olivia is waiting at the foot of the hill. She'll help you.
Yes. I'll get there. Thank you, Commander.
Okay. Save again.
Can't make the demons wait. Got this one. Beautiful.
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun!
The disgrace. Our camp was ravaged by an overgrown child with wings.
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander, come to return what he stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours. Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture... order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here!
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Dresden from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
A tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out of Minago's mouth and reaches out to Stanton's face. The dwarf turns away, and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trace of slime on his cheek.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
Stolton, don't listen to her. She'll eat you as soon as you stop being useful.
Of course she'll eat him. Or rather, she would have eaten him, but we are going to kill them both. Pity. I should have enjoyed watching the lapdog dying at his mistress's claws. I shall have to seek alternate entertainment today.
Staunton, come out of there. Come back to us. You know what you're mixed up in is beyond vile. We can help you.
We are not going to do that. We came here to rescue allies, not enemies.
Enemies can repent and become our allies. That's the noblest victory of all.
Such touching concern. What would you buy with it? Your life? You think I will defend you? Ask Minago to spare you? And then you'll fall to your knees? What a pathetic sight!
Stop talking! I hate idle chatter! No, Kenneth, sweetie. Bring me his head!
The monster looks at you, and for a moment you feel once more that there is no one here besides the two of you. You feel his power, the same power granted to you. You realize that a battle is coming, the likes of which you've never endured before. But your opponent will soon realize the same. You feel his power, and his fear. A moment later the monster strikes.
Their these? Okay. Are they prisoners? Just so. Why is he staggered?
performance is lacking. You are lacking.
It's unbearable. The roars of Nulkinith, the hissing of the ghouls, the moans of the wounded and dying, all this melds into a terrifying cacophony, an agonizing song of the tormented world. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless, triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel.
Is this part of what I need to do? The Mythic path? No, it doesn't. So I can do normal choices here. Excuse me. Alright, we'll go with the good choice, Hope.
A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the ghouls with their bared teeth. Rage and terror flash across the demon's twisted muzzle, and the despair on the people's faces is replaced with joy.
I need to get more of the wolf lightning.
What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
How? This shouldn't have... Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do? I can't do anything with these swords. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Put the picture to represent the ulcers are supposed to be on her face.
Calm down! I said quiet! First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
That's a bit disappointing. They could have changed the art slightly for that. Alright, let's add a long grunt freezes at your feet like a dirty heap of bloody fur. It grows quiet, not roaring or shrieking of a monster, no warning. of the wounded, no clampering of weapons. The dawn rises over the desecrated temple or chapel.
Well, well, so this is how it happens. The second time the strange power manifests. Just like in the Grey Garrison. Speaking of power, I doubt I'm the only one who found this demon, let's say, unusual. Stronger than any Nabasu ever described in the Order's bestiaries.
I need a mattress, preferably a magical one, so it will fly along wherever I go, and be ready if you start shaking again. It's no fun getting thrown to the rocks.
What an unexpected sensation. Like a sip of the finest wine, a soul-sapping caress. The night was difficult, but for that ending, oh, it was worth it.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
That preposterous unscientific power again. Sooner or later, I will research it, categorize, and describe its effects. Or else I'm not Nenio, the greatest scientist on Galarion.
Alright, we've got a lawful choice. Yes, this power came to me again. This is a sign we are on the right path.
The rays of the rising sun light up the gruesome battlefield where once again you felt the strange surge of power. The road awaits.
Alright. What loot did we get? Veil of Lost Hope. Whenever the wielder of this +2 mythical bow confirms a critical hit, it restores 1d6 HP to the wielder. It can be wielded only by a chaotic evil. Chaotic neutral, okay. A +1 breastplate. Oh, I leveled up as well. What do you use? Medium armor. You already have a +2 on. I got on. +2, no? Yeah, he can wear a +2. Alright, so he's got +2 saving throws. Extra. Just help slightly. And what level is this? Level 8, is it? Yeah. Alright, do a hard save.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Alright, bring up my notes so I can check out where I'm supposed to be going here. Alright, we're going Dragon Discipline. Oh, damn it. I don't know why. I'm having so much problem with these earphone things. Disconnected for some reason. And reconnected. Doing strength. Alright, trickery. And athletics. For level 3 spells. I think I have to restart this computer. Seems we're doing weird shit. Alright, I want haste. Mythic power. Power attack.
What's going on here?
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Where is this? Well, I am going with cleric. Wisdom. Perception, mobility, or stealth. Here. Keeping out fairly evenly. I guess I'll give him heavy armor, even though he's not. Give him the option to wear it. Oh no. There's nothing here. It's... He's not going to have to wear a shield, so it won't help him out. Yeah, just get heavy armor.
Are we in trouble yet?
Final strike.
I'm all ears.
I will help where I can.
Paladin. No, oops. Scrolled way too far down my thing. Yeah. Get a charisma up more. Perception. Trickery. And stealth. Mythic. We'll get Bomb Smite.
No reason to pause.
Always be ready for the
Together
worst.
we stand.
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
Linear. Oh, this is still. Intellect. Stealth. Arcane. World. Nature. Religion. Use magic device. And may as well line these ones up. Alright, level 4 spells.
Anything new?
Spell penetration mythical.
I'm always open to ideas.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Darren. Persuasion. Religion. And use magic device. Yeah. Level 4 spell, Crusader's Edge.
Rules are made to be broken.
Dedication.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Decide already.
Another point on Inquisitor. And dexterity. Do like memes.
Should we proceed?
Weapon finesse.
You require my counsel.
The waiting's never fun.
Wise.
Giving you strength. Lion. Dog. What level are we at here? 3. And your pet. Strength. Finally done.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Yet another obstacle.
This one's mine.
The light, take you!
Is this a mock fight? Did you see that?
Ready to move out?
Oh. No, we don't.
Can't make the demons wait.
Press the attack. You are nothing before me.
Rely on me.
Beautiful.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Out of my
Let's prove
sight!
their logic is lacking.
This is why I'm better.
I can handle it.
I found, something.
Can't make the demons wait.
I refuse to accept their
Good
statement.
guys always win. Thank you for amusing me.
There's some good up there. Damn it.
We will win this war.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do. Should I? I got this.
At least,
Try to entertain me.
Close ranks. Retreat is not an option.
Here we go. I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait.
Can't hide from me.
Mind over
Here comes
muscle.
trouble. Beautiful.
Let's have some fun. Crusading isn't that boring after all.
You're irrelevant.
Done with you.
Let's see what we can do.
We'll see to your demise.
They did.
Is this a mock fight?
God, it hurts!
I'm getting my ass kicked.
God, it hurts!
I'm gonna try this again. Damn you! Can't make the demons wait.
Battle formation.
Let the duel commence.
Into the fray!
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
Did we step on their toes as well?
The Inheritor, guide my blade! This'll leave a bruise. I'm all right.
Precision and grace.
I'm not forgetting on quarry yet. Yeah, I think I'm right. Nope, I don't. What do I have stacked with? Oh, mage armor. All my pets. Okay, one of those pets needs to go on something else.
I feel like a chosen one.
I won't have cage class mage armor wearing this.
You are my favorite aide.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll it be, Lan? The bartender asks.
I'm here all week.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Smile. The
Tell
world's
me,
not ending just
are we
yet.
in trouble
A
yet?
bright future awaits us.
Here we go.
I will help where I can.
I'll make short work of this. Endure this.
Are you still here? I can handle it.
Among the bones and debris of the crypt lies an ancient tome. It is out of place here, unblemished by dust or time. It feels much heavier in hand than a book of its size should. It resonates lightly with magical energies. Gold filigree frames the cover, which appears as a night sky without words or title. Leafing through its pages reveals it to be a collection of a myriad tales about travels and luck, cryptic dreams and helpful visions, and friends leaving their hometown to travel around the world. Not one of the characters featured though are of any renown. Oddly, the book seems to have never been completed. The stories end halfway through. Unable to discern more, you pack the book away for later study. The book you found reveals only part of its secrets, at least at this moment. First page. While this book is active, each time you use an ability that lets you summon multiple creatures, their number is increased by 1.
Can't make the demons wait.
Seems the gargoyles were dead before some unknown force beheaded them. Seems these gargoyles were dead before an unknown force beheaded them. I'll use this. What's this gonna do? Okay.
No time for
This one's mine!
Beautiful.
Further back, I'm not sure if you can loot it. I'm not using dimension door to get back there. There's no chest. Alright. Go back into that shrine now. suppose. Let's see if this works. So.
I hear you.
The song of rings out against the thunderous rumbling of approaching storms. It almost fades away to nothing, but then a sweet female voice joins in and sings the simple notes and whispers, "I hear you."
I hear your voice, but I don't see you. Where are you? Show yourself. Did she send you?
A hazy female figure appears in the air. I hear you, but I don't see you. Where are you? Show yourself. Did she send you? Your voice seems familiar.
I doubt we've met before. But this melody unites us. Desna herself must have brought you here. In the name of Desna, I see you. How beautiful.
Who are you?
Just a prisoner of this cell and of my whole unworthy life. Wait, you're not here, are you? It's just an apparition. I'm awaiting execution in the dungeons below Dresden. If Desna really sent you, if I still deserve some mercy, find me, please, find me.
Okay. And... yeah. You don't have to worry, do you?
Not the words are made to be broken. We'll win this, one way or the other.
can handle it.
So just go back to the base. Whatever else is, I guess.
Can't make the demons wait.
Regil looks at Sozil with contempt. Despite their difference in height, it seems it's the gnome who is looking down on his counterpart. You wanted to ask me about something. I'm listening. Sozil lowers his head with cold respect. Thank you for finding the time to listen to me. It regards a personal matter. There was a woman in your squad. She perished covering our retreat and I don't even know her name. But she carried this shield. It once belonged to my brother. Do you happen to know how she came to have it? A personal matter. Of course. How silly of me to expect a relevant question. Regil chuckles. After savoring the expression on Sozil's face, he continues. Her name was Merenta, and she turned out to be a better soldier than I thought. Too bad she still wasn't good enough to survive. She'd transferred to us from the Order of the Nail, the Ixtapatas chapter, if memory serves me right. I wasn't interested in her reasons for changing chapters, and she never gave any. Such transfers are not forbidden, though they are not encouraged. In any case, she already had the shield when she came to us, and the only way to find out where she got it from is to ask at her former chapter. But the gods only know where they are now, and which demons they are slaughtering. Thank you for your answer, Paralictor. With cold politeness, Sozil lowers his head and bows before the knight, then turns to you. It seems I have reached a dead end.
Alright, this isn't the end. You can still find those knights.
Perhaps if the goddess helps me. But where are they? Where do I even begin to look for them? If only I had a chance to talk to her while she was still alive. Sozil looks away. I sound so selfish. She died, and all I talk about is what she could have done for me. But it's not only that. This shield was Trevor's treasure. He wouldn't have given it away for no reason. How did this woman get it? Did she deceive Trevor? Kill him? Or perhaps the opposite, she meant so much to him that he gave her the shield voluntarily. I keep mulling it over, trying to understand, trying to imagine what happened to my brother. And what role Merenta played in his story. If she was still alive, maybe I'd have to exact my vengeance for my brother on her. Or maybe we'd sit next to each other and she'd tell me all about their adventures together. She might have become my mortal enemy or a sworn sister. But she's dead. She's just dead. None of that will happen now. Do you understand? The cleric's voice trembles. Perhaps we'll meet these Ixtapatas. I shall pray that we do. But I won't hold my breath. Sozil shakes his head. Let's talk about this later. I need time to gather my thoughts.
Okay. guess we'll talk to Anuvia.
Anuvia looks at you with apprehension. She warily reaches out for your shoulder but then jerks her fingers away. That flash. This time it was even brighter than it was over the grey garrison. And you've changed again. Tirabeth emerges from behind Anuvia's back. Her body is covered in bandages, her hair is threaded with grey, and her voice is weak. It's as if she has aged a decade. You still came for me. For us. The half-orc's voice breaks. I thought it was the end. Anuvia takes her wife by the arm, as if fearing she might fall. Commander, I admit, I've never believed in miracles. But now I know why the Queen put you in command of this army. Today you did the impossible again, right before our eyes. You pulled your people from a demon's mouth, opened the road to Druzen for us and you saved my family. Again. We've lost many people, but our army is still in fighting form. Yes, many died. And even more will die yet. Today, tomorrow, every day until the end of this war. But every day there's another chance to save someone. She gives you a carefree smile. I hope these would-be crusaders will not easily forget the lesson this night has taught them. This night has left scars on our soldiers, on their bodies and in their hearts. But it also showed them that the power of demons is not boundless. We can destroy the demons, and we will. Fighting the demons on their own territory is better than waiting for them to come to us like they did in Kenabras. We're on the right path. It might not be the easiest climb, but we'll be fine. Hey, why all the glum faces? We won. Come on. She raises her sword to the brightening sky. To victory. If we're finished here, I suggest we head back to the camp. The stench here is horrendous. Besides, I wouldn't mind catching up on some sleep. Is that right, Your Majesty? Are you tired? You don't like the nasty stench, huh? Should we put in a complaint that the demons didn't greet you with the proper etiquette? As if you know anything about proper etiquette. I will remember this night for the rest of my life. Daeron's shoulders slump, but then he grins. I've always wanted to throw a bash in a church, I suppose this counts. Queen Galfrey whispers so only you can hear her. This beast possessed a terrible unholy power, and still it fell at your feet. I was right about you. You are more than just a mighty force. You are our hope. For me, for us, for all of Golarion. Another thing, Commander, your 2 Effling pal ran off the night of the attack. Nobody's seen him since. I'm not sure we'll be able to find him. He left without a trace. I'll get the survivors back to camp. Let him rest up a little while at least. It was a scary night, but we've still got Druzen ahead of us.
Who else is there? Anyone else to talk to?
Beautiful!
Not a little left. Alright, good sign. Okay, save.
As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready.
Okay. So yeah, it's going our way. I'm not doing that yet. Come back this way. So, recruit. What's this? Oh, no. Let's actually split this up. I won't give him that. Alright, I'm sure there's going to be people to talk to now from after that event.
What brings you here?
Just not sure which ones.
Let's see what we can do.
Good days and clear skies. What do... Seela smiles. See you. There you are. CC Commander. A slim young man, almost a boy, holding a shepherd's staff in his hands, looks at you with admiration and awe. He seems unsure whether to salute you or drop to his knees. Hesitantly, he simultaneously raises his hand in salute as he bends in a deep bow.
He was the apprentice. I think his master died in that attack. His skulls had worms or something. Bugs. Some other things out of his skull or something. Alright, we'll go with, who are you?
My name is Kyado, Commander. Kyado the Shepherd. From El Last Wall. I'm from a humble stock, village born and bred. I used to watch over the sheep. And once, when I was a boy, a cleric passed through our village. Old Jode was his name. He was a kind man. He gave me an apple, looked me in the eye, and told me, "You've got a pure soul, boy. I see you're going to serve Era still, just like myself." There's no way I could be a cleric. I didn't even know the letters. But when I heard of your crusade, my heart told me to join you, so I did. I may not know how to fight, but I can still help the warriors, heal their wounds, and comfort their suffering souls. I ran away from home in the dead of night, taking nothing with me, and came here.
Okay, maybe he's a different person.
Since then Era still has started to give me spells, just like to a real cleric. So, that's how I came here. The boy sighs. At first I just helped Honorable Rathimus, and then, since he's been gone, oh, woe is me.
What kind of help can I expect from you?
After Honorable Rathimus was gone, I was put in charge of the scrolls here. There are so many different ones. If you need, I can read them, too. But only here at camp. If you're going on an adventure, you'd better take another cleric with you, a stronger one. Just don't think it's because I'm scared. I'm not. It's only that I'd just get in your way.
I see you're tending the altar now.
The young man casts a glance at the altar of Abadar and sighs. I know it's not exactly the done thing for a priest of Erastil to tend an altar of Abadar, but what else can I do? I can't leave our soldiers without protection from the CC corruption from the AA Abyss, can I? And I can't leave esteemed Rathimus's work unfinished.
Show me the scrolls you're selling. Yep, it's all the same stuff the other guy's selling. I think. I mean the character goes up a level, it's just the potion. I guess the potion. Yeah. The scroll.
The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help?
Where were you when our camp was attacked by gargoyles?
He presents his faceted blade to you with dignity. There are fresh notches on it. Fighting, Commander. A gargoyle's hide is strong, but I managed to pierce it. Then I was crushed under the hulking body of that monster. When I came to, the battle was already over, so I had to catch up to your army.
Okay.
Good fortune to you. There you are. Sozil is drawing a thistle-haired young man standing hunched before him. The drawing looks much better than the reality. Sozil doesn't try to embellish anything, but on his page the young man looks less like a sickly student and more like a hero from a romantic ballad. Turn your head to the right a bit. Yes, that's it. Oh, Commander. Hail. The young man is obviously uneasy in the presence of a superior.
So, who is this?
His name is Aaron Kerr. I'm an engineer. Begging your pardon, I'm responsible for camp fortifications. Aaron fidgets under your gaze and ducks his head in a low bow.
Are you friends?
It's not that. I just needed the advice of a priest. I'm not very religious, but, you know, sometimes a person feels a little lost in life, and everyone feels down sometimes. We talked, and I thought art could help strengthen his spirit. I look much better in the drawing than in reality. The young man smiles faintly. The revered cleric says this is how Shlin sees me, that I could be like this, if I wasn't such a worthless piece of... No, it's not that. The goddess sees the best in you. The people around you, don't interrupt. The people around you see how kind, brave, and reliable you are. Others are afraid to admit their sins to themselves, and you are afraid to admit you have virtues. Don't be afraid. Look at yourself through the eyes of the goddess, through the eyes of your friends. This is why you need this sketch. Thank you, cleric. I will try.
Also, I need to talk to you.
Of course. Aaron, let's continue this later. Saluting you, the young man leaves in a hurry. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you?
What do you think about what the Hellknights told you? What the Hellknight told you?
Yes. Sozil shakes his head. Another dead end. I still know nothing. How could Trevor have parted with his shield? I can't imagine.
You must believe in your brother. If he gave away the shield, it means he has had a good reason.
I do believe it. I do. But what could have made him part with our family relic? You know, it's not only the Hellknights who told me the truth. Knight Tirabard refused to tell me anything about my brother's fate while I was serving in Kenabras, but after these events, she finally broke her silence. And the things she told me, Sozil shakes his head. That he was a good fighter, but a terrible knight, and an utterly worthless paladin. He became more and more cruel as time went on. He started caring more about destroying the enemy than protecting the innocent. He gushed over Prelate Hullrun and his witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess's patience wore thin. When he beat up some poor fellow for blasphemy, Shlin took away Trevor's powers. That was a huge blow for him. He left the city, asking only that his disgrace be kept secret from his family. That was why Tirabeth didn't say anything earlier.
Oh.
Brother, my brother. But how? He's always been kind, merciful. Where could this cruelty have come from?
What do you think your brother's fate now?
I can't wrap my head around what I've learned. It's as if we're talking about a different person altogether. How could he? Why did he give his shield to that she-devil in black armor? Oshlin, let this all be a mistake.
Have you gotten used to your new powers?
Such power. It's like I'm a young priest again, taking my first steps in service to the goddess. When Shlin first entrusted me with the power to heal the wounded, I was so afraid to touch anyone with these hands. And I didn't wash them for a week, until my mother took me by my ear and led me to the wash basin. The cleric smiles a broad, boyish smile. Of course, the powers you gave me are far stronger than those granted to a novice cleric. Stronger than most clerics ever receive. It is not my duty to feel proud of them, but to use them in the service of others. And to ensure that what happened in Kenabras, what happened to my brothers in faith, will never happen again.
Alright, thank you for talking to me.
My pleasure.
Alright. His brothers possibly become a Hellknight. Sounds like.
Here we go.
I wonder if he's changed his opinion about Hellknights then.
I can handle it.
Doesn't seem to like them very much. All the other interactions.
Commander. Quartermaster Gons looks mildly embarrassed. So sorry to distract you, but I could use some advice.
Okay.
The soldiers are worried. Everybody can feel it. The decisive battle is coming, the big one, the one we started the crusade for. Some of the lads are getting real jittery, and I was wondering if there was anything I could do to help them. Should I ask the bards to come up with a rousing song? Or maybe throw a little shindig?
There's no better way to allay the fears than to have a good night's sleep on a full stomach. Make sure everyone is well rested and fed before the attack. I guess hold a tournament, maybe? We should hold a tournament. The troops can remain themselves and their peers how strong they really are.
Great. And those who distinguish themselves can be rewarded with tokens of appreciation from the commander. A sturdy breastplate for some, a fine bow or a sharp dagger for others. We can use it to make a small but resilient band of the finest soldiers for the rest of the army to look up to.
I don't know if that was the best, but... I guess it's something. Alright.
The beer.
Show me what you have. I need to sell you heaps of stuff. So much junk. Oops. What was that one I just sold? I didn't sell that. Do that. Alright.
I'm listening, Knight Commander. Greetings. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camellia's face freezes and quickly dies away. It is good to see you. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. I'm listening, Commander. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
You have nothing to say. I think she would after her deal. Have been captured.
Beautiful.
Look who it is. Hi.
He's a
All
shit.
right. You watch yourself now.
Yes, I have other people to level up too. Get all this stuff in here first. Don't need that on me. Don't need that. All that. Someone else use a light armor. Medium. She doesn't wear any armor. You will wear light armor. No. Any of these lonely spells? Alright, she can learn some of these. save. Let's do these levels. Spell seal. My notes I need. Where are you, so seal here? And level 8, this is... So you're staying as a cleric, obviously. And... I'm going to put your wisdom up. Perception. And religion. Oh wait, no. It's looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, that's right. Why? Possible domain. Yeah. Alright, we'll give him a bull wrapping. Give the Daredevil. Okay. Can you wear these things? Yes. Here's the horse. There it is. Okay. Good. Perhaps save. Who else was there? Ember? Where's my notes for Ember? Yep. And Witch. And Charisma. And religion and persuasion. And we'll give you fortune. I'll give it death ward. Extra mythic ability. Ascendant elemental and fire. finally gonna go Ranger, Demonslayer. Dexterity and trickery and perception. The next point. How do I do that? Yeah. Alright, that's all of them done. Now just spells. How many of these? Alright, it's everyone sorted. Oh, one of them did. Oh, change them. Right, back to sorting out this camp. And... the Queen have anything to say?
The Queen crosses her hands and pensively taps.
No.
Don't forget, here I am, Kitrani the Knight. Ember is bobbing her head and humming. Nope. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Home. What? Reginald's pale yellow eyes freeze in an expression of polite attention.
Oh, that echoes.
How can I help? I'll be glad to help in any way I can. But how? That's the question.
Yeah.
If you have any questions, come back.
Right.
How can I help? I'll be glad to help in any way I can. But how?
When the gargoyles
That's the question.
attacked the camp, what were you doing with that vial of alchemist fire near my tent?
Forgive me, Commander. She looks at the ground. Despite everything, I am still quite unsuited to war. I belong in a library somewhere, not on the battlefield. When those beasts fell from the sky, I panicked. The fire, the screams, the monsters, the chaos. I ran to you because I could see you knew what to do. As for the vial, that was completely stupid. I just wanted to arm myself with something. But I knew fire wouldn't work on demons. Why did I grab that alchemist's fire, and not something that would actually work? I don't know. It's not my first time in the wound, but I still haven't learned how to fight.
Enough lies, Nara. It's time to tell me the truth of about what you're doing in this army.
You want to know the truth? Her face cringes painfully. Here's the truth. I hate all of you. If I'd been there the day Ariel Uval's opened a rift to the abyss, I would have gladly handed her the ingredients for the ritual.
Yeah.
I put the pheromone-soaked cloth in your pocket. I wanted those hellbugs to eat your smug face off. I was the one who set the tents on fire that night, and I told the gargoyles who to grab. Every day I was in your army, I did all I could to hurt you. Oh, the things I would gladly do to you. And it would be but 1,000th of what you deserve. She hides her face in her hands. When I was 8, I was auctioned off, like livestock. Like livestock, they used a stick to train me to obey. Did the paladins of Mendev help me? Of course not. Even when we passed through a Mendevian city, none of those warriors of good lifted a finger to set me free. Slavers aren't demons, after all. Nura looks up and stares at you with eyes red with tears. The first time I came to the wound, I wasn't seeking adventure. My owner dragged me here on a leash. You think the demons bribed me? I was happy to betray him. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return. I poured a sleeping potion into their soup pot, opened the gate and waited for the demons to come and tear them all to pieces, and me along with them. I didn't care. But the demons saw the real me. They made me a cultist. They offered me a chance for revenge. I'm here for revenge. I only want one thing, for the demons to devour you all. You, your queen, all your heroic knights. And after that, the whole world can burn for all I care.
Okay. Tempted to go this chaotic one, the trickster path, just to see what happens. So I think this is us tricking her, I guess, by saying this. You're right, the Crusaders and demons aren't that different. They're all arrogant morons worshipping their smug idols. Wouldn't you like to help me teach them both a lesson? So I think I'm tricking her here, I think. Yep.
Nura snatches the wand from her belt, ready to cast a spell, but her movements slow as your words sink in, and she freezes in awe and admiration. Are you serious? I mean, no. You're kidding, right? But how did someone like you come to lead the Crusaders? Just imagine. The shock on Nura's face gives way to vengeful joy. Ha ha. By all the gods I've long cursed. How about that? Really, burning is too glorious a death for them. Let's put fool's caps on them all, and let them dance. I don't know how you'll do it, but somehow I know you can. They're waiting for me in Drazan, Commander. I'll go there and tell them some pleasing lies. Let them think they got you. If they don't devour me, we'll meet again in the city. And if they do, then to hell with me. Good luck. If you manage it, oh, we'll have a good laugh at all of them.
Okay.
Waving her wand, Nura opens a portal and dives into it.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, 1 second. I just need to check this Wi-Fi thing. The Bluetooth. I wonder if that fixed things. Move the area slightly. Oh, sleep in the tent, I guess. Need to get rid of the fatigue and revive everyone, reset all their spells. Get my spells back too. Must want to attack rolls for the day. Well. Okay. This thing's gonna level up. That's that Rejewels one. Die hard. Is that everything for that? Okay. Nothing else we missed? No. Character is dead before his eye, so I can do it. Okay. Alright, do I have to warn these people?
I'm listening. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
Where's Anivia? Is she back in here?
Look who it is.
I guess not.
All right. You watch yourself now.
about the Queen. She's the one who signed that in the Warsaws.
The Queen crosses her hands and pensively taps her guard brace. It's been...
Right.
Don't forget,
Save.
here I am Kitrani the Knight. The
Right.
Queen crosses her hands and pensively taps her guard brace. It's been a long time since I traveled like this, as just another face in the crowd.
Nora turned out to be a spy and a cultist.
I have already been informed.
Oh.
Thank you for helping to draw her out. I promise you, when I reach Nerosian, I shall conduct a thorough investigation to ascertain how that cultist managed to infiltrate our ranks. I will make it my personal responsibility.
So yeah, we're not then siding with her. It's just, yeah, we're tricking her. Alright.
Don't forget, here I am Kitrani the
I can
Knight.
handle it.
Alright.
I'm listening. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow. The
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, this team seems fine. Oh. Scouts there. Oh, it is these ones. Okay. Let's sit there then. Scouts. Alright, ooh.
Beautiful! Let's see what we can do. Make every strike count. This is not my time yet.
Why are you not casting?
Getting my ass kicked.
Science.
Unexpected.
I'll put some buffs on. Is that lightning damage? I think that was.
You require my unbiased opinion?
I'm all ears.
What's going on here?
You are my favorite aide.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Should we proceed?
We will win
Always be
this
ready
war.
for the worst.
Oh,
Should I?
okay.
Beautiful!
Alright,
I feel like a chosen
this
one.
way then. We have to do individually. I'm gonna have communal one on any of these. So, yeah. Okay.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Here we go again.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Rely on me.
Might make you feel better.
I have 1 minute.
Are we ready to move out?
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
Speak with your actions, not your words.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's have some fun.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
I'm alright.
Who is in it? Alright, you toss that. I must go for on that corner. I'm gonna dispel that.
A bright future awaits
Doubt
us.
is the heart's
feel like a
greatest
chosen one.
challenge.
No, you have dispel.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre.
Oh,
The former
what?
is more bloody
Speak
and
with your
performed with
actions,
pinkies out.
not your words.
Rules are made to be broken.
Are we ready to move out?
I will help where I can.
What's going on here?
Beautiful. Yet another obstacle.
You. That worked. Get it. Or is it not? Is he stuck? Not doing anything.
Getting my ass!
I'm always open to ideas.
Why is she not cast on her? Oh, there, done. Alright, see invisibility.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Faster.
Let's see if I can sneak around.
Let's see invisibility at first.
Are we ready to move out?
No. Let's see invisibility.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Should I?
Decide already.
Miss me already.
You are my favorite aide.
I will help where I can.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you
We'll
feel
win this.
Alright,
One
one
way
of
or
the
the
people I
other.
gave that to in this
Anything new?
group.
You require my counsel?
Beautiful. Here comes trouble.
Listen to reason.
Into the fray!
I got this.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Bruise.
Out of my sight!
Don't worry about me.
Here comes trouble.
What done got? The fuck is glitter dust?
I got this.
This is time outside. These level drains. Maybe stuck. Paralyzed.
Getting my ass kicked.
Why'd you not cast? Paralyzed as well? Yeah.
The end. There was a flaw in our tactics.
Alright, fuck that area.
Keeper's Canyon used to be an important relay point for the river traffic between Drazen and Kenabras. Now this small but once thriving port town lies in ruins, but its sturdy harbor may still come in handy when the supply ships from Mendev arrive.
We got here light cavalry. Yeah, these are a bit higher. AC. What? No. I wonder how hard these are gonna do. They're high level on me. Alright, level up. General gains 10% more experience points and an additional feat at level 20. Yeah, I like the infirmary size. Okay. Why was that 1-7? Never, no.
Into the fray!
Beautiful.
Morning now, so we go. Yep. So
The enemy, which threatened to strike at the rear of the Crusader army, was defeated. The Crusaders can approach Drazen with no need to watch for an attack from the rear.
Oh. Mm.
The scarce possessions of the wild giants may still prove useful to the Crusaders. This time the soldiers found something truly interesting among the piles of rubbish, bones, and primitive tools. A pair of impressive tusks wrapped in a scaled hide must have been some kind of a relic for these monsters.
My sword is an extension of my arm. My sword is an extension of my arm. So, is my plumage an extension of my head? Focus, Sela.
Let's see what we can do.
I guess not. There's absolutely nothing else for me to do with these troops other than waiting for those army to go. Wait for that to finish. Get it back? Yep. Alright. Let's save. You can't even move out of there. What do you Look.
soldiers came across a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off a demon attack after what had clearly been a long pursuit. The Crusaders slew the fiends and questioned the travelers. The riders turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demons' mines outside Drazan. They had killed their cultist guards and stolen the horses. According to them, their guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully his offensive will catch Drazan unawares. Having driven out the monsters, the Crusaders discovered that which had drawn their attention: graves. During their retreat from the Lost Chapel, its last defenders stopped here to bury their comrades whose wounds were too severe. The clerics can sense the god's blessing on the ground where their faithful warriors were laid to rest.
Yeah. So... Alright, well that looks like I am done with everything for Drazan. Except for that one place that's going to be way too high of a level. Sharpshooters, champions. No. I have anything like this. Alright. Alright, we're going to call it there. And I'm going to eat some dinner. Finish my dinner at least. It's 5 hours.